Hello, hello, everybody. As I again am dealing with all of the glare and stuff here, so as per usual, give me a moment. Should be able to do it a little better now, but yeah, big day, huge day, in fact. Here, Copa Libertadores final in about 2.5 hours. So we'll be playing a little bit of FM26 and the Brighton Hove Albion saving, which we are in its third season right now. I've finally managed to get the multi-streaming stuff, so YouTube's gonna be getting this along with Twitch, and then around like 15 minutes before the start of the game, I'll start switching the scenes around. That way, we can just react accordingly to the final as it happens. In the meantime, here. So to kind of go over what we did last stream on the game itself, had a decent stretch through October, end of October here into November. A lot of draws, but some of these were Champions League games and whatnot. Still maintaining a pretty good place on the table at the moment in and of itself here. Tough loss to Real Madrid on the table. Then the Arsenal being our bogeyman throughout the save. Usually for mine, I'll search for it's kind of a mixture between wonder kids that I know of and then just using the squad parameters to kind of narrow the recruitment parameters to narrow it down. Normally, I try to just search for kind of just any position. I'll do, usually if I'm trying to find wonder kids, I'll do like half a star minimum and then a potential ability at 2.5, and then limit it between ages 15 to 22. And then you can choose a specific area you want to search them for, or you can just search for them all over the globe. So World Wonder Kids, for example. And just kind of let your assistants go nuts on it. If you want it to be your top priority or have it be an ongoing thing, you can kind of go that particular route with it. But yeah, I tend to use the recruitment focus a good amount and just nail the parameters that I want to nail specifically for it. You can see there's a couple already from previous lists I've had. You can sort them accordingly, so Sparting have a crazy wonder kid on their side already. In the meantime, we already have our next game in the Champions League against Union Saint-Gilles. So we're going to go ahead and play that out here. Usually I'll follow the advice on the assistants for setting instructions and then just add a couple of my own. I usually like to really press their fullbacks with my wingers. And kind of be a little more aggressive in terms of our tackling and stuff. Save-wise, for someone who's mid at the game, honestly, start with a team that you like or that you have their players that you like and just get used to it that way before taking on anything more challenging in and of itself. Like, at the end of the day, it's a video game. Just find a way to make it fun for you, and then from there, kind of expand your horizons accordingly with it. started. Alright, so Champions League, our first game of the stream here. I mean, it's a team in the Belgian league. I would hope that we're able to come out victorious, but you just never know. Stevo and Menti on the wings, Victor Hawk and Nico Paz kind of manning down the middle. Crazy times. Let's go. Alright, Kadioglu here, starting us off. Getting fouled already super early. Okay. Highlights still continuing. Oh boy. Boscagli here on the free kick. Sends it to the box. Kadioglu. And Hinshelwood with the deflection into the goal.
Outstanding.
Let's go. That's an incredible early goal to get. Kadioglu with a good bit of awareness there, and then Hinshelwood with an even bigger bit of awareness, deflecting that wide shot into the goal with his own head at that. So, kind of a hockey goal to an extent with the deflection of the guy up front. We'll take those though. Okay, Coppola, Savona. Oh, wow. Minty just, for some reason, couldn't get in front of that pass. And that's a counter-attack chance for Union now. Or not. Vitor Hockey pinching in himself with the press. He has it. Passes wide and Stevo. Vitor Hockey with the assist.
Outstanding.
2 early goals. We love to see it. Great work. Hell yeah. Okay, Nico Paz here with the free kick chance. Ooh, sends it wide, unfortunately. If tactics aren't working, just kind of experiment around with it. Again, this being a video game, I'm not going to be that person that says, like, you need to play this particular style, go to this, and that. Try to devise a tactic of your own, or like download a tactic that you think looks interesting from one of the creators out there who's done it. Like, play the game as you see fit, see if you can find something that you like, and then just roll with it. Usually for me, I like sort of attacking style football and exciting stuff, so I tend to go more for the 4-2-3-1s or 4-2-4s of the world. But people can have fun with like this sort of, your I guess like 4-4-2s or 4-3-3s or something that's more defensive. It's just a matter of like how do you want your teams to play football and try to find all the pieces that work best with it. Okay, good takeaway from Savona. Nico Paz. Good pass there to Stevon. Stevon. The dribble, the deflection, and it goes out for a corner. Yeah, it is, CG. It's happening. I am ready to suffer or just feel the ultimate bit of joy. There is no in between today. Today basically determines how I feel emotionally for probably the next week, which is a terrible thing, but that's what football does to you. Nico Paz, incredible. Next Sunday is like the last day of the Brazilian league. So basically our football in South America is getting all wrapped up here by this next week, officially, before we go on like a month break and then the state championship stuff begins. Ooh, good goal there from Mercedes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll just get like 3 weeks off basically after this next like after next Sunday's final games. It's basically like a 3 week vacation for the guys, and then they're back at it for the state title stuff in early January. Ooh. I mean, yeah, he wasn't onside, which makes sense. Okay. So Minty not been having the best game, so we'll give Mustang one win for him. Baleba is tired, so we're gonna go with Big Rig. Coppola not yellow, so we'll put in Hinshelwood in defense and then have Ayari come in for him. Yeah, this should do, substitutions wise. Fisher, Ottinger, Brood. Game's not over yet, though. Like, USG got one back. They could get a second back any minute now, and then we actually have, like, a ball game in our hands. Okay, substitutions are done. Mastantuono is in, along with Ayati and Big Rig. Mastantuono, Nico Paz, Ayati, Rig. What a pass there, Stevon. Good dribble. Vitor Hockey. Of course he's off. God damn it, man. Let's see here. Ah, oh, you went a second too early. Alright, there we go. Nico Paz, Mastantuono. Nico Paz. Incredible goal. Mastantuono picking up the assist here. The Argentinians connecting with each other to make that happen.
Outstanding.
Right. This is a game I did expect us to win, so I'm glad it's like we're popping off accordingly in it. Lee Mannings can come in for Savola. Get the youngster some playing time here. And then Stevon's also been playing well. Vitor Hockey's been playing well too. But for Stevon, we'll get Taro Sumida some playing time here. Offside again. Damn it. Just stepping out again here, yeah. By like half a step. Like, we gotta work on Vitor Hockey's like composure and whatnot to like make these runs properly. I mean, that was down 1-0, 1-3-2. That's crazy. Yeah, I did see the Sunderland one happening, which was nuts in its own right. There we go. Third time is the charm for Vitor Hockey. Mastantuono with another assist here.
Outstanding.
When we cook, we cook. Malik to the goals. Yeah. Again, with Newcastle nowadays, it's like it's Walton made as like their primary goal threat, right? Ever since Isak left. And I guess Wisa too, to an extent. But let's switch this back from euros to British pounds. Again, the woes of like playing a French save and then playing an English save for the online and offline portions. But Nico Paz, 2 goals in this one. But yeah, good one for us. And then we got Brentford next. So Brentford, Wolves, and West Ham within like 10 days is a crazy bit of a scheduling there. But it's unfortunate because I really, like, I thought Bueno and Wisa were really part of the driving reasons why Brentford did as well as they did over the past, like, season or so. So it's kind of a shame to see him injured because I think he would do decent work for Newcastle when he is healthy. So but yeah, rest everybody, thankfully, for this one, because we only have the 2-day gap before our next one. But yeah, they are, but I think they have like workaround rules at this point to where they can both play in the same competition nowadays. I think this situation happened a couple of years ago in real life where both of them made the Champions League and where both of them made European competitions rather. I think Europa, since that's where Brighton made, and then I guess they had a workaround of some sort for it. Because I would think, yeah, normally in real life, like, that shouldn't happen just because of the multi-club situation, but alas. Everton have a consolation goal. At least they're not getting shut out, so. But yeah, Newcastle's just beating the dog shit out of them right now. That is crazy. just to rotate the guys a little bit here, I'll have the Yunks and Mastantuono kind of take things over to start. And then if we need to put them on, we'll put them on eventually. Rig and Buonanotte. Then yeah, Henshawood on the left, Boscagli, Coppola, Savona. Actually, instead of Savona, we'll put the Kuiper and Henshawood, switch them around. And then have Freddie Simmons in. Again, rotation. So I'm not going to have too high of an expectation for this game against Brentford here. But this is just to make sure we're at least somewhat rested for the next week, because we're going to have 2 games in a row over the course of the week too. Plus, this is like good experience for some of the younger players as well too with that. Could cost us 3 points. We'll see, but okay, game time here. Maxing the Kuiper, yeah, well, we're at home for this one in another rainy day, so here's hoping we can do something. Oof. Collins, Vandenberg, back to Collins again. They're playing that 3 at the back stuff. Damsgaard. Oof. Beat us over the top with that one to an extent. And that's a penalty kick, unfortunately. Yeah. I can see why on that. Oh, goodness. It's a bad penalty to give. Henderson? Yeah. Can't do much about that. But it's a rough first goal to give up this early on, even with the backups. And again, Sports Interactive, this is the camera angle I want for every single penalty kick situation. Give that option to me. Please. Please do this with the December update. Like, for the love of God. Also, so did I, actually, until I just saw that. So, there we go. Corner kick here. Buonanotte. Sends it out to the far post. And nobody can get to it, unfortunately. Taro Watsumida comes off from the back to grab it. Finds Kuiper. The back and forth between the two. Mastantuono! And Franco Mastantuono. Let's go.
Outstanding.
Maxim de Kuiper picking up the assist here. There we go. Great assist. Good recovery from Taro Watsumida to make that happen. Him and de Kuiper kind of made that work out between the two of them with the 1-2. And then, yeah, Mastantuono, great timing on just stepping out past the line and just getting it past Kelleher. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping my hopes tempered, but I am a little more comfortable knowing that Abel Ferreira's been in this position before, 2 different times, while Felipe Luis is only there for the first time. So, yeah, like Flamengo will be tough, but I think we have a shot. It's just, to me, we just have to score the first goal to kind of just because I think if Flamengo scores the first goal, we're kind of playing their game at that point, and we have been bad at doing that over the last 3 years whenever those situations have happened. So, yeah, he's been the Flamengo manager for the past year. He started at their U23s. They fired the previous guy that they had, and they promoted him as an interim. But he did so good at the tail end of last year to where they promoted him officially to the senior management position, like the senior team manager position, like this year, and he's been pretty incredible for them. Yes, the very same CG. Bad goal to give up there. Damn, fuck. But yeah, he's officially a manager now in Brazil, and he is with Flamengo. So, but I'm also not going to be surprised if in the next 2 to 3 years he moves to Europe officially and starts managing there. So be on the lookout for that. Like the Brazil stint is basically like his like understudy kind of work before graduation type of shit. Simmons. Oh. Yeah, this one's a wash. He is still in his late 30s, I believe, right now. He just turned 40 this year, I believe. Yeah, turned 40 this year in August. Bad giveaway there from the defense. All right, gotta get some of our starters back in at this point. Well, Jogo Bonito Jason 13, thank you for the follow. Yes, Deadman, I remember that incident very, very well, and just it was a terrible, terrible fucking thing to happen. Like, okay, Watsumida. Okay, let's get Minty in, Vitor Hockey in, and Nico Paz in. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see if we can get 2 goals back here over the next, 20 minutes of the game. Buonanotte, Mente. Yankuba Minty takes on the defender here. There we go. Nico Paz. We're within 1 again. Let's go.
Outstanding.
Right. Hinshawood here. Throw in. Rig. Good pass to Savona. He's scored a good amount. I have to take a look at the official list here, but he's been on a bit of a scoring bench over the past couple games. Rig. Oof. Tough shot there. Okay, we'll get Baleba in for fresh legs in the midfield, and okay, the header. They lost it. Okay, Hinshawood, Nico Paz, Vitor Hockey. There we go. We're back.
Outstanding.
Just needed some of the starters back into the fold here to start making shit happen. Nico Paz again, proving to be worth every penny that we signed him for. Just kind of fitting this whole system like a glove, actually. It's kind of crazy. But we did good to kind of come back from a game with mostly backups and come back from a 3-1 deficit to tie it. No. Meow. Come on. Okay, corner kick here. Vitor Hockey takes it. The striker surprisingly taking the corner. Mastantuono, Vitor Hockey. The damn post. The damn post undoing us. And yeah, unfortunately, couldn't get the fourth goal, but we did a good job coming back. Yeah, Italy tends to be pretty competitive in terms of Serie A. Even though it's early doors, it's still cool to see. But yeah, Wolves are next within 2 days, and we'll kind of play our starting lineup. Yeah, Juventus has been. We'll see how their form looks over, the next 2 months or so, but it's not look good for them right now. But yeah, Serie A, I like the fact that they tend to be super competitive in terms of their title races and whatnot. To me, the craziest part of the year so far has been Fiorentina being in the bottom 3 at the moment. That normally, I would reckon they hang around like mid-table and whatnot, but not all the way down in 19th like they are right now. Right, and let's see here. Let's save. And I'll take a look at Nico Paz's stats in a second here. Yeah, what company to be a part of in that case, if those are the comparisons they're drawing at this point. So Nico Paz, so far this season with us. 5 goals, 2 assists in the Prem, 1 goal in the Carabao Cup. He's had his 3-1 goals in the qualifiers, and then in the Champions League, 6 goals and 2 assists. So overall, just dude's popping off. It's crazy. Yeah, 12 goals and 4 assists across all competitions. Like, he's been incredible. See here. Interesting how they want a couple of other guys. Their suggestions a little bit different. Ito's back to full training at least. Let's go. Although yeah, the assistant suggestions aren't changing. Right, so we'll do this here. Okay. Play Riganayati. Switch them around. Actually infect. Yeah, I'm going to give Tarawa Tsumida a couple of games here. Just test him out. Because also, like, even though he might not be, like, at the right level for this, I do want to see if I can help increase his value to sell him down the line if we need to. Okay, let's continue. Messages, yep. Six goals in 3 games for midfielder, yeah. Pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. And that's the thing, he's an attacking midfielder, sure, but the fact that he's popping up the way he has, it's been pretty fucking incredible. I am appreciative of it. All right, yeah, let's go. And we'll rotate a little bit more for the West Ham game as well. Again, experimenting around with the starters and backups, making sure people are not, like, injuries are happening. But given how much we kind of did have those little struggles with mostly a rotated lineup for the Wolves game, let's just try to go all out in this one since we're on the road and take them out at the heels. Oops. Hello, everybody. For some reason, the YouTube chat is not appearing on the multi-chat stream. I'm so sorry, you guys. Give me a second to try to check that. But I do see you guys' YouTube comments now that I switched over on the streams there. But things are going well. Yeah, the finals are coming up in a moment. So, you know, we'll switch to that once it's closer to time. I'm with Brighton over on FM26. We're in our 3rd season of the save. That's been mostly played on Twitch, but now that I managed to get the multi-stream stuff working so that way you guys could see a little bit of that on YouTube as well. As for the game itself, the Libertadores, my worry is that De Arrascaeta deciding to pop off. Great goal here, though. Let's go. Yeah, why? Let's see here. There we go. I'll catch you to switch back and forth between YouTube and Twitch in that situation then for chat, if that's what I need to do. But great goal here from Victor Hockey to start us off.
Outstanding.
This game against Wolves. Steven with the steal. Savona. And then with this Brighton team, now that we're 3 seasons into it, my approach has been mostly sign a bunch of younger players and just try to get value out of them, either by selling them to bigger teams for more money or building the club around them specifically, with a couple of older players helping mentor them here and there. So, but we're looking good so far into this. Definitely a good amount of highlights here. Nico Paz. Nico Paz with a crazy goal here. My God. He just sniped that from long distance. Cuts in, finds his mark, and then just left-footed shot onto the corner. Crazy. There we go. Okay, good takeaway there. Buscagli, Ayati, Darawatsumida finds Kadioglu on the pass. Kadioglu drawing attention from two defenders here. Pinches in, finds Victor Hockey, and that's a second. Great goal here. Yep, dominant 3-0 win so far already. It's what we should be doing to teams like Wolverhampton Wanderers, to be honest. But it's nice to see it unfold the way that it has. Right, Vitor Roque, Nico Paz here. Show cut off. Okay, Tarawatsumida tried to pass the low cross, didn't quite work out. They send it long. Coppola with the header. Traore intercepting it before Rig can get to it. Silvetti. They're trying to find a passing lane here. They could actually find that in a given moment. Steven with a horror tackle here, and that's going to be a red card for him. Unfortunate. Oh, we're going to send Nico Paz out wide here to the right-hand side. Doesn't change too much in this situation. Just got to be a little more defensive-oriented now with for the rest of the game, with being a man down. Okay, let's switch out the midfielders here since they haven't been having the best of games. So Hinshaw and Baleba for a more defensive approach. And then we might as well rest these two since they're more offense-oriented. So we'll have Grealish and Richarlison come in. Just rest the young players at this point, and we'll say one substitution in case of injury. Corner kick for them here. Doesn't quite pan out. Good takeaway there. Grealish, Victor Hockey, back to Grealish. Kadioglu, just, play this out accordingly. No need to make any crazy-ass decisions. Yeah, I am, CG. For some reason, I thought the multi-chat feature on OBS would show both chats, but it was only showing Twitch's even though I have both of them enabled. It's weird. Like, Stream Elements just got me in a fucking bender right now. Coppola. Richarlison. The pass and Victor Hockey. That's his hat trick right there. He's Charlison with the assist.
Outstanding.
Let's go. Your Charlison, great wherewithal there. Great pass, and Vitor Hockey just finding the right angle on it. Ooh. Small. Watson. Oof. That was a shot there from their side. Okay. Kadioglu. Not the best pass there from Kadioglu, unfortunately. I know we're on stoppage time and the game's practically over, but maybe let's, keep the clean sheet here. That'd be great. Thank you, Kadioglu. That's a good belt of a shot to have. You're also dead on your feet, so I'll have Hirokito come in just for the next 3-4 minutes. It's fine. Still going, though. Vitor Hockey, Grealish. Vitor Hockey. Can't quite find his way through the two defenders, unfortunately. That man advantage kind of giving them some benefits on this one. But Coppola with the header. Doesn't quite find the mark. Skund Larson. Munetsi. Seriki. Ito with the takeaway. Great win. Great win. I mean, Wolves right now are headed towards the relegation side, so that wish of yours might not be too far off. Good win for us, another 3 points. Weak salary for... That was a bad tackle from him. He should have done better. But yeah, great game from Vitor Hockey on this one. I'd like to see him have more games like this somewhat consistently, but you take your goals where you can get them. Yeah, it's 100% turning it into a 3-game ban. I'm expecting it. So it's a good thing I have like Bastantuono ready to go to start a couple of games in that situation. Vitor Hockey getting Young Player of November. 5 goals in 4 matches. We'll often do that. And then Ajax is next in the Champions League. Jeez. Thankfully, we have them at home, so ideally we should be able to handle them. But we definitely have to rotate for this next game. Especially since West Ham is like dead last in the table right now. So they're struggling. At least that's realistic to real life. Okay, all the coaching signings at the youth levels are being done by the CPU. Patrick Agyemang from Derby for 4 mil. Yep, there you go. Good stuff. It's a good signing, CJ. Okay, what is it with debut scored in the 3-0 with Sheffield Wednesday? I'm gonna check stream elements here real quick, because on some of the overlays it's not showing the Twitch chat coming across at all. Maybe I disabled that a while back and just haven't gotten it back. That probably explains it. me check. Okay, sorry, I'm just checking the scenes I have real quick over on Stream Elements to see what the fuck is going on with it. Swear to God. Yeah, because I guess Stream Elements did like a new edit or whatever the fuck of their stuff. That's probably what's messing this up, where the gaming and webcam one is not showing chat overlay and stuff like that. It's something I'll have to check on later. And over on YouTube side, just because they have like their Q&A deal, I've gone ahead and started that over there as well, just to interact with YouTube chat a little bit more and kind of force me to look at both as questions come and whatnot. We'll switch to the assistant's recommended lineup. Of course it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Now it's actually done the selection accordingly here. Of course, it just sent a bunch of guys over to, like, not being picked, which is not ideal. So let me just drag these in myself. Okay. Okay, go. We'll go with that. Yeah. Ajimon just has the right balance, I think, for a lot of different things. I also wanted to look and see how my other boy in FM is doing. Still a Napoli. Still doing stuff from the looks of it here at 6'7" with his tall, lanky ass. Tempted to call him the Black Holland. That's crazy. Resist that temptation, my brother. Resist it. Okay. Those are kind of the younger guys I was scouting earlier. That's fine. Let me just do the opposition instructions. Okay. Let's save and then we'll get started. Yeah, I'll have to kind of play around with stream elements later regarding all this. Because it's, there's definitely some nonsense going on for sure. Yeah, we'll tackle that later. Okay. Matchup incoming here. Hey, not too much, JFJ. We are just playing FM for another, like, hour or so, and then we get live reacting to the Copa Libertadores final. Send the assistant for this one. Sometimes it is wise to keep stuff to myself, but that's why I said you can ask me anything within reason. Like, I have the right to say no to whatever questions I can, you all can ask over on YouTube. Just saying. And Grealish got injured within the first 5 minutes of the game. That's, well, that fucking sucks. Okay, Tarawa Tsumida, you're getting more playing time. Yeah, I mean, he is older at this point, so I kind of understand. It's still just, it's unfortunate to lose a player to injury this early on, just because it messes up, like, any other, like, substitution plans during the second half kind of deal with stoppages and what have you. So, Menti, good pinch there. Has a chance. What a save from their keeper. Menti, Richarlison off the corner here. Menti back to Richarlison. Hinshawood working their way through it, trying to find somebody open in the box. Goes to Ito on the other side, and Ito hits the post. Ooh. Yeah, 35 million to Bayern, you don't deny those terms if they're coming at you with this much money. I get it. Especially if with how you're playing and stuff. Kensha Wood. Rig. Can't find Masantuono the pass. He does get it back though. Rig. Stumbling around a little bit here, trying to find the right pass. He does. Forces Adiola to make a huge save there. Good shot from Rig. Dancha Wood. And Somerville with the run hits the post, thankfully. Ooh, that was a little bit too close for comfort, boys. Henshaw Wood. Rig. Mente. Hisharlison. There we go. Pigeon dance. Dance, pigeon, dance. Let's go.
Outstanding.
Unk gets a goal. Nope. Tanawa Sumida, bit of a takeaway there. Halftime, there we go. Definitely a bit of kind of a struggle game just because we have our backups in, but otherwise hasn't been terrible. Not gonna lie. Give me just a second here, y'all. Give you just a moment here. Sorry, guys. Just need to do one quick thing. Okay. Keep going, and keep... You weren't that bad, so, keep going. There we go. Motivation zone. Emerson Royale, he signed it, was during this window, I believe. I want to say it was January, but let me triple check that here. No, it was July. Sorry. It was during the summer. So, like... Oof. Thankfully they miss. Because he was one of those, like, reinforcements type of deal for the club for the next couple of years, along with the Club World Cup stuff. T-minus 82 minutes indeed, David. We're getting there. Oh, gotcha. Jason, thank you. Because Jason over on YouTube said, not you, Brazilian Fury, the lad who called Ajimang the Black Holland, that it's sometimes wise to keep stuff to yourself. To be fair, that's a little bit unhinged to a certain extent. But, good save here. Again, I'll figure out the views here in a second, because with the stream elements update on their overlays, that's probably what's causing the issues here for you guys not seeing chat scrolling across. So I'll check into that momentarily. So we'll get Savona in and Cash in too, sure, since we got the yellow to worry about. Mastantuono. Keep Mastantuono in. Like, he needs the experience. Baleba's been bad though, so we'll get Ayari in. Charlison's on a yellow, so we'll get Nico Paz in. And there we go. Those are our substitutions. Ride out the next 15 minutes with them. There we go. Good game. Definitely more of a rotation one, but we win it. That's all that matters. 3 points are 3 points at the end of the day, and we get a clean sheet with it as well for Bruggen, so good shit. And we go up to the top of the table. Nice. Grealish's injury, 2 weeks on that. All right, so I didn't know. I'll have to look at those for sure. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna while we are in between games here, I'm gonna check on Stream Element stuff and kind of update the overlays here. So I'm gonna put us on the BRB screen. I'll run ads while we're doing that. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, and I will be back with you all. So yeah, hang on tight, both YouTube and Twitch. Have to grab the hyperlink for the scene as well here too. Oh, them settings and such. Go figure. Okay, webcam properties. Right, so hey Adam, good to see you over there on the YouTube side. Deadman, thank you for the lurk. I think I got it figured out now. You guys should see the Twitch chat coming up across the screen there. I have to actually take a look at the Flamingo lineup. I'll pull that up here in a second. Let's go to our Gaming Plus chat screen then. That way I can actually drag stuff in here as needed. Let me grab here. One sec here. Hold on, let me check to see why the dogs are barking. Seriously. Okay, we have a guest downstairs, that's why they were barking. So we're good, nothing too crazy. Let me take a look at the Flamingo lineup here. Because Adam over on YouTube mentioned them releasing it. Let's see. So, okay. Let's take a look here. Rossi, Varela, Danilo, Léo Pereira, Alexandro, Eric, Jorginho, De Arrascaeta, Carrascal, Lino, Bruno Henrique, Matheus Cunha on the bench for them, Emerson Royal. Thankfully, they don't have like Pedro there. Like that would have just taken it over the top. But they've got a really crazy good lineup there. It's not going to be an easy game for us by any chance. By any stretch of the imagination. So, and then Palmeiras, I believe, did release their lineup as well too. Let me double check and see if they did. Okay, they don't have the official starting lineup yet, but I'm assuming it'll happen here at some point over the next half an hour or so. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out on it. They should have the lineup released over the next like 20-30 minutes before the game. In the meantime, we'll go back over to the game. Yeah, no, this Flamengo team is incredible. Like, no lie, they use their money just as wise. They use their money wisely through this whole Club World Cup arc that they had as well, and they've built kind of a powerhouse. And a couple of those guys are signed for the next 2 to 3 years as well, so they're gonna be like a consistent threat on top of it all. Yeah, you can. And he's been doing well with Flamengo on his side of the spectrum. Like, he's kind of been the veteran, a bit of a good veteran presence for them to have in that locker room. And like 17 matches he's played, he has 3 goals and an assist, which you can't ask for anything more of like a midfielder type. So, and then Georgian de Arrascaeta is, in my opinion, probably one of, if not the best South American player currently active at the moment. He's incredible. I think his age is the only reason why he's not playing out in Europe right now in terms of his time and whatnot. Because at 31, not a lot of European clubs are going to come after him and all that. But he's been incredible for Flamengo since getting there in 2019. Believe he's like their big, like he has like the most goals for a foreigner at the club now, as of like the last couple of weeks. So, Jantique, okay, Lorenz Lucas is C- signing. All right, we got Ajax next. Hey Dan, good to see you. Yeah, Visca, the injuries for them are pretty much, I think, a big reason why Palmeiras does have a shot to a certain extent, but it's still not going to be easy, like, at all. Well, you're talking to a Palmeiras fan, and complaining about buying up referees, that's kind of funny, because pretty much the talk is one pointing at the other between these two clubs. So I just think the referees in Brazil are incompetent overall, and that's a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're not professionalized. They're still like amateur. It's not like a professional job in Brazil, and you can kind of see that with VAR decisions, the referees, CBF corruption, pretty much. Like, it's something that's needed to change for years now because it fucks it up for everybody involved. Not just Flamengo, not just Palmeiras, but like everyone gets fucked by it in some way, shape, or form or another. And it's, if you're trying to be taken seriously as a league across the world, you have to at least try to get your collective shit together for the referee side of the spectrum. See here. Lineups, both teams' lineups are out. Okay, so Palmeiras' lineup is out then. In that case, I will grab that momentarily to see how they're doing with it. Because we just saw Flamengo's lineup and that went out a little while ago. So here we go. Palmeiras is out as well. Let me just hide my bookmarks here real quick. There we go. So for our lineup, Carlos Miguel. So Carlos Miguel is getting a start on goal. So they are keeping Weverton on the bench after all. Bruno Fuchs, Andreas, Vitor Roque, Kelvin, Gomes, Piqueires, Vega. Vega's getting the start. Interesting. But they are starting Alan in that case, which is good. Like, he was incredible in the semifinal. Sosa, Mauricio, Facundo Torres, Felipe Anderson on the bench. And then Lomba is the backup. Okay. So yeah, Weverton and Paulinho both are not even in the lineup specifically. Well, this is what we have. We just got to go and do a job at this point, ideally. But yeah, one more hour to go until that is upon us. And Adam, yeah, we appreciate you for that, buddy. Sincerely, it's awesome that you're getting into the Brazilian football as it is and accompanying it. Hopefully, like the Brazilian league makes it easier for people from abroad to accompany that further with better TV deals and stuff over the last couple of years. Yeah, for Weverton, it was I want to say, was it dislocation? Yeah, it was a hand injury. Yep. So just one of those where they'll probably just keep him set out for the rest of the year since there's only a week left of the regular season after this and just have him come back in 2026. But then again, like, Carlos Miguel's been a bit inconsistent, but he's had a lot of good games to where I could see him try to wrestle the starter spot from Weverton outright by next year. So, Quan, hello, good to see you there. Yeah, pretty much. There's Tin Vickery as well. The Copa Club podcast that Nathan Joey does as well is a pretty good source for South American football stuff as well. They do cover it really, really well. Weverton's in his upper 30s. I believe he was 37, 38. Let me check. He's 37. So he's turning 38 at the end of in the next 2 weeks. Because he was born in the same year that I was in 87. So he is getting up there years-wise to where Carlos Miguel is the future starter at this point. It's just a matter of when that official substitution happens. So, okay. All right, so we get Wolves in the FA Cup for the third round, so that ideally should be a win for us down the line, but we'll see if it does or not. If you didn't see me pay 5K to Tribute Atletico Auto in the NACL, what? You paid 5K? Where exactly? Huh? Was it in the old season ticket stuff from way back? I keep forgetting I still have that active from way back in the day. I need to disable that particular command since we're not doing the NACL anymore, which sad times. It was the first thing you did. Because it's right, yeah. You want your season ticket. Can I redeem these? I have to go back into that quad and give you those points back. For sure. we'll figure that out at some point over this next week quad to give you those 5,000 points back. That way you can invest them back into... see. Request. Let's go. Keep moving. Or your refund. Quan skimmed. Let's, in the meantime... Oh, we got the instructions already. Never mind, we're good. Let's save, and then we'll get started. I actually haven't refunded channel points before, so I'm actually looking into how to do that right now. In all seriousness. Viewer rewards section. Okay. Okay. So, alright, you should have the points requested. But you and Pix did the season ticket, so both of you should have the, Yeah, Pix is probably getting ready to do something. It's fine. I was able to find it and got both of your points requested. Because both you and Pix actually did the season ticket a while back, so... Should be all back up now. You have your 5,000 points. There you go. Let's go over to the next game here. Right, and Adam, yeah, there is that situation with, the Intercontinental Cup as well, which is pretty nuts. That's still going to be played if Palmeiras does end up winning this one. Or Flamengo in that case. But yeah, they've got some crazy games there. Yeah, it's a long trip on top of it, too. Yeah, makes sense in that sense, Quan. Okay, Savona, Mente. All right. Ayati, shot gets blocked. Cariogo with a good interception. Mente, Yankuba Mente. Brilliant goal.
Outstanding.
Yeah, and Quan, the way that I do it, I'll show you the formation here in a second. In possession, I have them as both center midfielders. One is a channel midfielder, and then on the out of possession, I switch them back to the yams. So that's been working. Spurs 1-0 down. Let's go. Yeah, so Quan, this is what it looks like here for in possession and out of possession for us. Yeah, it's worked out for me pretty well. Because I would not have, like, the guys at CM defending out of possession. It's meant to kind of slip in and basically serve as like a fourth attacking midfielder going into the fold there. It's aggressive, but it has, like, with the with the younger players that I have, they have, like, the work rate, stamina, etc. to make it work. Yeah. That's part of it, is to have, like, an extra guy slipping into the attack and, like, trying to be a goal threat. So, Boskagli, Victor Hockey, Karioglu, Ferdi Karioglu. All right, we're up 2-0 on Ajax early on. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Adam, in terms of watching Cruz Azul, I don't watch a lot of Liga MX, unfortunately. So it's just mostly catching up with the news here and there. But I'm assuming they've been kind of the top dogs to get to the point where they won the Champions Cup and the CONCACAF side of things. Declan Rice to roll, and they didn't like how aggressive he was. Oh, yeah. Fair. I still need to experiment with more of the roles in FM26 for different formations and, like, test them out. See how I like some of the changes and whatnot. All right, so Hind here. Sends them scrambling out. Hey, Pix, there he is. Thank you, thank you. Mente, Vitor Hockey. From distance, and he almost gets high off guard on that one. Forces the save. Oh, wow. So, basically, Fulham is just putting Spurs on a blender. Go figure. That's crazy. Vitor Hockey, Baleba, Stevon, Ferdi Karioglu. Right, Karioglu, dribbling his way through, finds Baleba, Nico Paz, Savona, Minte, back to Savona, Ayati, Savona, Minte, passes, the Vitor Hockey shot gets blocked, Stevon picks it up, Karioglu, Baleba just wastes the shot, unfortunately. He's also like, Minte's played great. He's got the goal, but he's also like dead tired. So we're going to make a little switch up here. Actually, no, yeah, get him switched around. Karioglu on a yellow. I'll get Ito in. And Baleba for Big Rig. Spurs fans are booing Vicario. Yeah. Again, I don't think getting rid of Ange was the problem here. I think the problem is with a couple of guys on this team more than anything. And they won an European title last season, so it's just like, right, Stevon. Oh. The patience, the dribbling, and then Nico Paz finishes it off. 7 goals in 5 matches for him. He's popping off. Yeah, for sure. Like, the fan base's impatience also has, like, room to be criticized accordingly as well, too, so. Mastantuono would get a takeaway there. Jack Hinshelwood, we'll get him on next. Nico Paz, yeah, no worries at all, Picks. You got time. Paz with a kind of harmless shot, unfortunately, but we are leading 3-0, so. Quad, relax. Over on YouTube. Yeah, I did see that game, Adam, in terms of the Chelsea Barcelona game, because it happened during my birthday, so I was just kind of vibing and watching a bunch of the Champions League games that afternoon, and I was happy for Stevon doing that stuff. I'm showering because they're just... Damn, Pix. That's crazy. We're just talking. Just like, I stink. Yes. Pain. It's Stevon here. Finds the outlet pass. Mastantuono. He was offside, unfortunately. That would have been a beautiful goal if he stayed on. Unfortunate. Simmons in. Hinshaw would move to the right-hand side, to the fullback position. Chukwueze shot hit the post. Yeah, Fulham's got their number here so far early on. So Spurs have got to do something to calm that down a little bit. Stevo almost gets the fourth of the game here with that one. But we're kind of cooking so far here, boys. Chris Kamara right now, you are the correspondent, yes. The trustworthy correspondent at that. So let's go. Great one for us here. 3-0 against Ajax. Love it. Another 1.81 million in British pounds received for a win in Champions League. Okay, and we got Bournemouth next, so we got to rotate the team accordingly for it. No, Steven was only 70-something because he had a falling out with Chelsea during the time that happened. Let me find it here for you, Quan. Emerson 20 for 50. These are some of the sales we did last year. Steven was 70 million. Nico Paz was 80. And then we also sold Kaoru Mitoma to Liverpool, sold Georgina Rudder to Dortmund, and then Jean-Paul Van Heck and Mats Wafer got sold for 56 and 40.5. So we got enough funds from sales to like justify these two buys over here, plus Savona for 23 and Chris Rigg for 16. So we did some good transfer business, in my opinion, last season to kind of bolster up the lineup. And that's the way you've got to work it with Brighton. You've got to make your money off those sales and then just reinvest it on younger guys that can propel your club a little bit further forward. Which one? Almada? Or the Ayad boy? The Ayad Boyade guy who's... I think it's Ayeb? Yeah, from Leo, yeah. I think somebody might have gotten to him already, but I will check. Oh, Ayub Boyade. He's still there right now. What is his evaluation right now? Jesus fuck. I get it, but Jesus fuck, that is a lot of money. Probably worth it. We'll keep an eye on him. Because if we manage to sell another guy for like 90, 100 million, it would be justified to reinvest that on him. Like, our budget, transfer-wise, is like, we've got 83 million still to work with right now. So if we have another big sale in January for a guy for like 70, 80 million, I'd be more than happy to like pay the 100 million or something for that guy to bring him on. So we'll see. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up my water bottle again here. And because ad breaks are coming up in like 5 minutes, I'll run an ad break on Twitch, probably one on YouTube as well, and be back within like 5 minutes or so. So I will be right back, everybody. Okay, back now. Sorry about that. Right, we'll play one more game here, which is going to come up for the Bournemouth one, and then after that, I'll go into the sort of our chatting screen here, and then start setting up all of the parameters for the live watching of the game. I'll have like the audio of the game itself going and like the scoreboard, just like we did for the FIFA Club World Cup games, but also like not show the game info because obviously you don't want to get caught for copyright nonsense. He's Charlison injured, 1 to 2 days with a bruised ankle. I mean, it's only a 1 to 2 day thing. That's fine. Let's see. But we've got a bit of an international break after this too, so it's as good of a time as any to wrap up the FM portion of the stream by doing this next game. So, works out. But yeah, for sure. Like a big salute to them. Instead of Minty, we'll have Buonanotte get a start. Use Charlison as an emergency situation off the bench. Everybody else is healthy and good to go, so let's just set up the opposition instructions. Michael Coyote and Sineo. Terrorism. Just full-on terrorist. As if Mikel Arteta's existence and tactics alone don't do terrorism enough, you'll just have to sign more of those types. Alright. Right, we're home for this one. Let's go to work here. Get some more points on the board. Because I know our form might just go to shit over the next month and a half. So we might as well try to get every single point we can get before that happens. Good bit of headers there to get that away. Malsantuono Nico Paz has an open lane. Good save from their keeper. Oof. Unfortunate, but Skogli, Kadioglu, Baleba, Kadioglu, just wide. MLS gonna get a midfield debut. Yeah, I see what you mean now with that. Good header to get that out of Ivan Nilsson's path. But they are on giving us some work here. Definitely a good amount of pressure. Good takeaway from Vitor Hockey on that one. Passes back to Baleba to set things up. Mastantuono on the left. Finds Baleba. Back to Mastantuono. Good pass to Buonanotte. And oh, that's that. Oh. So Fulham is still cooking on their side of the spectrum, Quan. Good to know. Good to know. These highlights are coming super early on, too. Good lord. Ugh. It's a bad goal to give up. Stop crosses. Drop off the lines a little bit. Seems like we're getting caught out on a couple of these. Yeah, for sure. In terms of Chukwueze, yeah. He was due. It was going to happen at some point. It's just a little bit later than I think everybody expected it to happen. Okay, thankfully they're offside on that one, but damn. They're kind of cooking us early here. Is this our coming down to earth game, basically? Like, it's the fact that we conceded on the first shot, too, that they had that's annoying as fuck. Okay. Buonanotte. Facundo Buonanotte. Let's go. That's 1-1.
Outstanding.
Let's get it. And then Atleti's winning in La Liga right now, too. That's crazy. 2-0 against Oviedo. I'm kind of looking at just results across the leagues here now as well. Right, because Barcelona won against Ayaves earlier. Mallorca Osasuna drew. Athletic Club won against Levante on the road too, which is pretty neat. But yeah, the La Liga race isn't that... It's pretty close so far right now too. Barcelona has like 34 points in leading, but Real's right behind them with 32. Atletico, if the result holds, at 31 and third, and then Villarreal at 29 after that. That's at least more competitive than what I'm used to seeing them be. Okay. 1-1 in the half. So, our passing's been good at least. Just, like, keep up the good work. We'll do some substitutions if we have to, etc., etc., blah, blah, blah. Come on, let's go get a second goal. Welcome back, Angry. Welcome back, CG, sorry. And then hello, Angry. Good to see ya. That is 200 subs. That's crazy. Like, I guess when Switch takes their cut, like, that's still like a mortgage payment. Or at least part of one. That's pretty cool that you got that. Good for him. Ferdy. Buonanotte. Mastantuono. Karioglu. Fuck you, Alex Scott. Douchebag. Savona, Coppola. All right, now we're reorganized again after the set piece. Kadioglu. Oh, what a pass! Franco Mastantuono. Brilliant. Yeah. No worries at all, Angry. Yeah, we're just kind of doing FM to kind of pass the time. But yeah, once this game's finished, we're setting up the screens properly for the watch along. Great goal there. Oh god. Good save, Verbruggen. Yeah, no worries at all. I'm doing it through Fubo TV, so I'm hoping the delay isn't crazy, like by any stretch. Coppola, Hensherwood, Buonanotte, Vitor Hockey, who no foul gets called on that. Fuck off, referee. How dare you? Oh, fuck. That's a bad goal to give up there. Right, we can do substitutions at this point. Kadiogo's on a yellow, so Ito needs to come in. Nico and Vitor Hockey have not been having the best games, so I gotta switch things up here a little bit. Actually, Hishari's on up here. What about Sumida? Baleba's also like dead on his feet, so Ayadi needs to come in. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you how you do it, Angry. Like, well, sub Hinsherwood since he's tired for Rig. Let's see if we can push for a final goal. All right, that's going to be a draw. Unfortunate to give up the goal that way. But we end up with a point, so that's better than nothing. Yeah, the watch along's gonna start happening in like the game's in 25 minutes, pick. So I'm gonna set up the screen here and now for it. Cool. So let's switch up the scenes here officially. That was our last FM game here for the time being. We might come back to it later on in the stream, depending, but put the game in exit. And then I need to set up all the stuff with Fubo here. Just blank this out for now since we need to do a different capture. Let me stop iTunes as well. I think right now they're doing the BIN Sports, which are broadcasting the game, are doing their like they're re-showing the Atletico Mineiro Botafogo game from last year's final. So trying to see if I can do a preview of that. Let's see here. Browser sound properties. Okay, I think now the sound should be coming across. So I'm gonna just lower the decibels to like 18 decibels. How are we feeling? Like this coming through? Do I need to lower it down so it doesn't overpower my voice? We're just testing sound right now with it. This is a 25 decibels, minus 25 decibels. And then let me do the captures. So 1 sec here. Cool. Let me capture the YouTube chat now officially, so that way you guys can see them on the screen. Chrome. There we go, I see it now. Let me just make the adjustments to it. Okay, now you guys should see everybody over on YouTube, so say hello to YouTube, Twitch, and YouTube can say hello to Twitch as well, since you can see them on the Batendo Papo screen there. And then let's set up the we're gonna do capturing for, instead of TW, we're gonna capture whoop. Sorry, everybody. There we go. This should be where the score bug is gonna go for the eventual final. This right now is just showing the because BIN Sports that are showing the game over in the English feed are going to be they're doing the final from last year. So, yep, there you go, Angry. You can do that. That's a good shout. There you go. Okay, so we got that, and then I'm gonna set up the stats for the game down in this section. Let's try this though. For YouTube chat, can we make the capture a little bit wider? There we go. And then the score bug. A little bit, there we go. That's that. Alright, let me go hunt up the Tomatoes, Botafogo stats. Foot mob. Alright, so FootMob has their stats deal, so let's capture that next. Have it go here. Ta-da, ta-da-da-da-da. CLZZZ Libertadores is real shit. There you go. Yep, Adam's saying hello to you all. For some reason, oh, right, yeah, because probably we need to... I need to have it probably compressed slightly. There we go. Yep, everybody's saying what's up. We'll get this going. This can be read two ways. Crazy. Crazy how it can be read two ways. Okay. I think YouTube chat is in a good place. And then got you all here for the score bug now. Perfect. Then let's capture the foot mob screen. Oh, not that. Need to edit that here. Oh, right, because this is just a screen capture, not the monitor capture, so never mind. It's okay, so overlay, scoreboard. Okay, yeah, score. I do have scoreboard as an option, so that's fine. Okay. Capture method. Okay. Oh, I see now, yeah, because the capture of it was... Okay, I think I need to do a new capture in this case. Let me set up a new scene here. Display capture. Foot mob. Oh. Delete it. Window capture. That's what I wanted. Not display. There we go. Now we've got it. Whoop. Right, bear with me here. Zapalo, hello. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. And then I can alter the foot mob screen as it comes. But, yeah, kind of got our little viewer here. ¿Por qué tan elegante? Phew. Okay, yeah. So BIN's coverage of they're doing their 90 and 30 for last year's Libertadores game. So that should be wrapping up here, and they should be going into the pre-game officially for our stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that we run the ads over on Twitch and YouTube. That way we go kind of uninterrupted for the next 45 minutes here. So just stick with me for all of that. We will be back momentarily. We will be back momentarily. And if you don't want to see those ads, there's always the option of a Twitch Prime that you can use on me or on any other streamer that you like, or subscribing. At least on the Twitch side of the spectrum. I think for YouTube, if you have YouTube Premium, you don't have to deal with the ads, so that's at least nice. Yeah, for me, it's 2 p.m. out here. So I'm not... California is crazier because they be getting it at 1 p.m. on their side, because I'm still an hour ahead of them. I'm just sort of in that dead time zone between Pacific time and Central time. So there's that. Oh, in Peru, I believe in Lima right now, it is it's only 3:47 right now for them. So they're kicking off at 4 p.m., which is like basically prime afternoon hours on their side of the spectrum. So they're in the same time zone as the East Coast of the USA. Yeah, that's the thing though. Like they're probably going to be dealing with drunk foreigners at night after this game is all done. Now it looks like just double checking Twitch itself, and we got everybody. Night finals would be fun again. Like just the atmosphere, the environment, the lights. Like it feels like one of those things where it's gonna be starting at the crack of like with the last bit of daylight and then go into like the night lights. So there we go. Yeah, they're doing all the hype promos for it now. Me pause. I'll mute it while we're in the commercials for the yeah, it's some sort of like sports sponsor that was happening, but they're also doing all of the like background music, and I'm like, I don't want to get copyright struck for that. So we're gonna just mute that until they actually get to the game stuff itself. You fuck the Europeans. No Europeans watching this. I mean, we've got the few Europeans here on chat with us watching it. Yeah, but there's a difference. We just reload Fubo right now because it's doing like it's giving me the circle screen of doom. Hold up. Like, I know I'm on a free trial, but don't fuck on me like this right now, man. Please. I'd appreciate it if you did not. Yeah, and then on YouTube chat, we got a couple of folks there. Somebody, Jason over in Cyprus, he's watching it. So Angry's watching it as well. There we go. Oh, so I can go to manage profiles, and that's fine, but wouldn't be surprised if it's a situation where I have to like clear my cache. Because go figure, it would do that to me now. Nothing personal. Okay, let's football without a bit of banter. But yeah, I think we can. Yeah, that'd be a good call, Pix. I think that's doable for sure. Yeah, it's the stadium in Lima. Mm-hmm. Huge. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I think I may have to clear cache and cookies. Yeah, the scenes would be kind of intense in their own right. So, yeah, give me a second. It might be a situation in which the YouTube chat might disappear for a second. I just need to probably clear the cache and cookies over on Chrome right now, because that's doing its thing. So give me a second, y'all. Gotta close Discord as well. At least it's a matter of, we're catching this stuff before the final happens, before it starts. Cool. There you go. Throw your predictions up over on Twitch. Over in under 6 yellows. I'm going with the over on that just to be on the safe side. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we got these cleaned up. Now let's bring Chrome back. And bring up all the screens from before. Separate. 6 tabs. Yep. These. Bring these back up. And yeah. Let me get the YouTube chat popped out as well again. Back and Fubo.tv. God, I hope it's not just Fubo that's having issues at this point. Because if it is, I'm gonna be super annoyed. Even though it's a free trial, like I'll still be just slightly annoyed at that. Okay, seems odd. It just took a second to load. Okay, we're back. Is it because it's New York that they're playing, NYCFC that they're playing picks? Okay. I think I got us now officially here. Yeah, fair. In that situation, completely fair. Vancouver winning it. Tell the crown details, simply just the number of fans it shows in the stadium. Yeah, for sure. Oh. It's not capturing the right window. Okay, there we go. Now we got it back. They're doing all the starting lineups here. So Palmeiras is going with a three at the back system with the wingers. Pereira and Vega on the double pivot in midfield, and then Flaco, Alan, and Vitor Roque. Yeah, it's looking pretty. I like the split that they did for it as well. It seems that people are still filling in for it, which is cool. Again, BIN Sport, if you want eyes on your game, you have a chance to sponsor me right this instant. I think I'm on the well, as dope as the Spanish feed is, I want you all to like everybody to understand this overall. So we're gonna find that one instead. My apologies. There we go. Yeah, like it's normally a situation where the bunch of it with the organizadas in Brazil, where you see their specific kits over the actual team kits for that situation. Yeah. Okay, we got a Spanish speaker speaking English. This is actually going to be good for the BIN coverage. Let's go. Oh, so if we've got a delay, we're expecting the kickoff to be at 4:15 Eastern. So we've got another 15 minutes here to chill. So just as a heads up, it's because with Portuguese CFA their colors are like red, black, and yellow, but the red and black is so common in certain areas of the country as like team colors to where the yellow specifically is more of a standout for their fans and crew and stuff. So yeah, sublimated or done with aerography, ugly as fuck. Yeah, valid. Then I think I can do the poll over on YouTube side as well. Give me a second. Let me see if I can do that. Set it up here for you all. Start a poll. There we go. Who wins the Copa Libertadores 2025? Palmeiras, Flamengo. There we go. We got the poll up on YouTube as well for you all. You can kind of see peeking out at the tail end up top here, but on the overall Twitch dealio. So got 15 minutes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll just leave like stream up as it is right now in the yeah, the pregame stuff is kind of crazy. So what I'm gonna do in this case, I'm gonna just make myself like a quick sandwich downstairs. I'll have us on the BRB screen for about 5 to 10 minutes on that, and run like one more set of ads over on Twitch to give us an uninterrupted first half. So just letting you all know on that. Be back in about 10 minutes or so before the start of the kickoff. right. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're going to increase this around to like 18 decibels just to hear the announcers a little bit better. But here we go. Jeff, hello. Thank you. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, we were talking about the Fulham Spurs game and just laughing our asses off accordingly at them. Incredible stadium to hold this in, to be honest, just in terms of the environment. And by the way, if you are in North America, BIN Sports has the feed for you, both in English and in Spanish in their channels. Otherwise, if you're in Europe, I think CG Game mentioned it was BBC. It was Angry, I'm sorry. They mentioned BBC UK 3 had the game streaming there, so... And I'm going to be eating lunch while I'm going through it as well. Put it at 500 decibels. But yeah, pretzel bread, ham, and pepper jack cheese. Put it in the air fryer for like 3 minutes, and then some baby spinach to go with that. Coin toss incoming. Goes to Flamengo. They'll start with the ball. And they take the one side. He's their captain at that too, which is crazy. Yeah. The Flamengo team is dangerous, but then without Gonzalo Plata and Pedro is good for like me personally, because like that would make that team even worse to deal with than the usual. Also, Africa Cup of Nations is in 3 weeks. Damn. Can't wait for the Europeans to start talking shit about that when half their leagues players have to go away to like actually represent their fucking country. That's gonna be so exciting. My God. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Took me a second to find it. Let me just readjust it here. Sorry, everybody. Oh, no, not this one. Shift.
de imponente, no gramado em que a luta o aguarda. Sabe bem o que vem pela frente. Tu és a do velho, não importa que o Palmeiras ganhou na partida, transformando a lealdade em padrão. Sabe bem que levar de sítios, que de fato é campeão, caralho. No, stop him, god damn it. Whew. That was a little too close for fucking comfort right there already. Jesus. I'm going to check FootMob again to see if they've updated it. There we go. It's updated now. It's like not undoing, but he is shit. Fair. Let me just move this up. There we go. Yeah, that checks out. I figured Fubo would be it would be a little bit behind compared to the live TV, so it is what it is. Hey Matt, good to see you over there, over on YouTube side of the spectrum. Yeah, it's hard to call this one. I do think it's one that might go to extra time, the same way the 2021 final did. Cool. Or throw in here. Picadus chooses to go back. They're going to play it out of the back here. Thank you, Matoza. Ooh. Yeah, I won't. Your secret's safe with me. Jeff, I don't think Liam's seen this Flamengo team, so yeah, I don't think he has a lot of room to talk. I just know it's maybe a lot of like older names for the European leagues, but ooh. Yeah, Peru has some incredible stadiums, especially this one in particular. Dude, if De Las Caeta wasn't a Flamengo player, he'd probably be my favorite foreigner in the entire Campeonato Brasileiro, to be completely honest with you. And again, EAFC knowledge is one thing, but Liam's gotta realize that EAFC does not have like every single league across the planet, so it's like, all right, so Foot Mob, let's do this. I do want to make the YouTube chat a little bit more
Kind of want to give you all a little bit more, yeah. I will get this figured out, no worries. There we go, and then YouTube chat capture. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, into the to be honest, I thought Quito had our number after that first leg. I thought it was gonna be like, okay, maybe we win 2-0 at home and that's done. But then we have like the greatest comeback in like the 60 years of the Libertadores history to kind of punch our way into the final. And Flamengo was not looking all that good either against Racing there for a good while. I think they got more lucky than good there near the end of that second leg. But sometimes in cup competitions like this, you've got to just be lucky rather than good. So I get it to an extent. What the fuck you sending pics? It's just changed that. It's just changed the logos of that now to the teams from the 2025 portion, and you pretty much have the exact same meme in a nutshell. It's incredible. Not too much going on, just a lot of midfield battles so far in this one here. With Flamengo getting the one corner, but Vitor Roque is pressing, which is good. Back to Carlos Miguel here. Yeah, I agree, Zapalo. Salos is like a huge, like he would have been a difference maker for Racing, and that, especially in those scenarios there. Oh God, try to get a little too cute. Good defending there though. After that initial one, Lopez, that's a free kick here. Come on now, ref. Yeah, I think Matt mentioned it on YouTube as well. I think we're thinking 1-1 kind of the same way the 2021 final was, and then going to extra time. And again, probably a good thing that the final is a 1-leg and it goes to extra time, because if this was the regular Libertadores rules, it'd be 2 legs and then the second one would just go straight to penalties if you're drawn across both, across the aggregate. So Dan, good to see you again as well. Yeah, nice to see everybody across, both on YouTube and on Twitch here. It looks like we've got about 10 people on Twitch, and then I think YouTube was saying 5 folks so far, 5 to 6. So, hey, thanks for coming through, everybody. We don't do these very often, but you're nice. Stream lagged for a second, but we're back. We've got... Ooh. All right. Oof. Okay. No foul given at all. They're keeping it going. Good work there by Fuchs initially. Or by Andreas, sorry, yeah, Andreas Pereira. Both of them have kind of the same fuck-ass hairstyle. Just different colors. Oh. Good pressure from Flamengo. Good. Again, just a lot of these midfield battles here, so it's a matter of who can win one of these and kind of spring a counter-attack between the two. Flamengo with some good bit of passing. The Palmeiras defense, thankfully, kind of being on the ball with this stuff. Whoa, that's a foul there on Vega. Yeah, both midfields are incredible. Even Vega, who's getting older and is like 2 steps back from what he used to be 2 years ago, he's still incredible in his own right. And Andreas Bejeda is world class, like regardless of whatever people might think of him. Ugh, not the best pass there, but again, the defense is also doing decent work between them both, but that's a counterattack chance here for Flamengo. Corner kick. Ugh. This is where Flamengo's most dangerous at. The moment they start finding these pass outlets and getting open, it's yeah, Flamengo's number... I'm trying to remember. Flamengo number 10. Yeah, the Arrascaeta we were talking about. He's incredible. He's one of the best players in all of South America right now. Yeah, I think they played the advantage on that, Jeff. So because it ended up being a corner, the ref just decided to roll with that from the looks of it here. But set pieces, always just, you got to be careful with those. So okay, Arrascaeta's out there to take that one. Goes near post, gets blocked, kicked out of distance. There we go. Forces Flamengo to reset with Rossi coming out to grab it. Rossi sends it out on the kick. Good header there from Piquerez, although he couldn't quite get that out of danger. Ooh. Okay, good grab from Carlos Miguel on that cross. Didn't quite find Bruno Henrique the way Samuel Lima wanted it to. Vega gets the yellow card retroactively for that tackle from earlier. Not the best card to take this early on in the match, but he's just got to be a little bit careful with his challenges going forward here. Which is not ideal, actually. Ghana. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, Flamengo having it on their side now, trying to work it out of the back. Right, yeah. Okay, now they're passing it onwards. Right-hand side here. Ooh, Varela. What a pass there to Bruno Henrique. Ooh, he thankfully just overshoots that. But that's a big chance there the Flamengo kind of wasted, actually. We've been better because Abel Ferreira actually decided to play a double pivot between on the attacking side between Vitor Roque and Flaco Lopes. And they've been better due to that. We've actually had a better campaign since the Club World Cup because of that tactical change happening. But like with the amount of money that they spent throughout the year, we need at least a trophy to show for it. Like if we lose the Libertadores and then lose the Brazilian title, like it's a failure of a year, especially with the amount of money they spent on it. And it's kind of just the nature of the beast in situations like that. Oh. Shit, Lino. Whew. Like, I get it, the defense did a good job to not give Lino enough of a lane to, like, really shoot that, but you just can't be giving them chances like that, because somebody will convert in one of those. Yeah, I'm sure, like, from the fan stands, like, you'll see a couple of the banners and whatnot. Oof. Spurs scored one then, so it's 2-1 now. I see. Good grab from Carlos Miguel there. All right. Peak it is. Oh, that's a good free kick drawn there from Piqueres. Good stuff. Right, got a set piece chance here for us set up with that. Could be dangerous. Flamengo Barca fan studying in New York. Ah, gotcha. Was he like on from like the same chats, Matt, that you guys met him, or just for like watching games? I'm just curious. I mean, watching games, that makes no sense. Like, I'm just curious if if you guys met him for like YouTube or what have you with it. Yeah, Flamengo's been having most of the possession within Palmeiras has just been kind of absorbing it and trying to counterattack, which is typical Abel Ferreira kind of legwork with it. But they've got to do something with these chances that they are getting. Okay, Vega. Oh, too much. Yeah, too much on that one. Too close to Hossie. I don't really like going all the way back to Carlos Miguel on that one. Maybe try to play that forward a little bit, guys. Please. Ooh. Contested there in the midfield. And that's a free kick. Oh, I got to know this word. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. All right, so Flamengo here with a ball stopped. Immediately playing it out. Yeah, I think Palmeiras has like a headquarters in Chicago, I believe, somewhere. So that checks out. Could be the same bar that I guess the Celtic guys frequent as well, too. So. Oh. Flamengo with the press here, trying to cause a little bit of chaos. Good header from Flacco, but nobody there to really move forward on that, unfortunately. Oh. Bejeira kicks it out. Good pass there, Vitor Roque. Flacco. Oh. Just short on that pass. Oh my god. If he just gotten that a little bit stronger, Hockey was wide open actually make a run on that. Yeah, Flock was so good at those. Like, he's been incredible. Ever since this tactical change happened, Flacco's been incredible. He's been on a bit of a cold streak the last couple of games, but hoping he finds his form on this one here and just helps out with the odd, like, a goal contribution of some sort. Oh! Yeesh. Bad tackle to make there. Yeah, there's that too. Like the Club World Cup qualification right off the bat here for whoever wins this. So, automatic bid and whatnot. Kelvin, yeah, that was terrible, dude. Like, don't step on the guy's heel like that. That's it. I'm surprised that wasn't a yellow, to be completely honest with you. Oh. I pick it is. Allen. Kelvin. Cross. Oh! That looked crazy. Yes, that was a fourth. They just played it for like one game this season. Specifically the one that I sent you that was Celtic looking, yeah. They just played it on the during the Vitória game a couple weeks ago. Ooh, yeah, that just the deflection looked a little crazy on that, but goal kick. Decent chance there. Just We at least got something towards target, even if it didn't hit the target exactly. Right, throw in here for Palmeiras. Boo, Alejandro Dominguez on the screen. These fucking CONCACAF executives. Swear to God. Piqueres with the throw in. Vega. Okay, header goes, nowhere goes to the Flamengo defenders. Vitor Roque with pressure causes the throw in here for Flamengo. Oh, right, passing out the back here. Flamengo has a chance here on the left-hand side. They're moving the ball well. Good defending there. Fuchs, good pass. Allen. Oh, good dribble there from Allen. Unfortunate on the giving up the throw-in after the initial pitch, but I like the fact that they are getting Allen a little bit involved and having him make runs would be great here. A little bit of that cause a bit of chaos in the Flamengo backline, ideally. I mean, just kind of holding onto the ball in the back, looking for something here. Long pass to Bruno Henrique. That's a handball there on them, I think. Since I hit him right in the arm as he got it. Okay, Abel, let's not get yourself like red carded by yelling at the referee. We're only 23 minutes into this, please. For the love of God, dude. Like, this is not the game for you to lose your nerve of all times. Even though I know you love to do that. Carlos Miguel kicks it out front. Flamengo kind of recovers it there. Pejeda. Bounces out for a throw-in for Flamengo. And that's a chance for them to counter-attack here as it's on our side of the pitch. They decide to play it out to the back. It's the end of the year. Collaboration, Georgie. Yeah, for sure, Matt. That was a fun collaboration to do with you guys in terms of the just talking in general, and then obviously having even our own little conversation about like the Portuguese scene after that was all said and done off the record before we all wrapped up too. That was fun to do as well. Ooh. That's a, yeah, that had to be a yellow. That was a horror tackle of a challenge there. Jesus. Oh, good lord. Yeah, that's got to win Vitor Hockey with that one there. Just like a second too late on the sliding tackle. So yeah, that's a deserved yellow there. But so far, Matt, I know it's only 11 games in, but Porto's not looking too shabby. I don't know who the English commentator is for BIN Sports, but they're decent. I'll give them that. Like, the name pronunciations have been on point. Oof. Bad passing there. Flamengo gets it back. Okay. Okay. So far, kind of what I expected with these first 30 minutes, at least in terms of them being really good in midfield. A lot of battles in between. Palmeiras kind of absorbing Flamengo's pressure and trying to counter. But yeah, I think it was interesting just on the fact that usually for a Brazilian Portuguese team clash, I could see why that would get a couple of eyeballs on it. Plus, folks that we know and folks that are familiar with Brazilian football kind of showing up for it as well, Matt. But I'm glad it worked out really well and that everybody was like active and involved with it. Super cool stuff. Ooh, good takeaway there, Vega. Flacco. Oh, that's a free kick there. There we go. Flacco doing a good job with winning these balls and like forcing Flamengo guys to like tackle him accordingly. Right. Okay, Carlos Miguel sends that wide. Flacco does get to it, but... Oh! Yeah, I believe he does. Yeah, I don't really... One of their defensive midfielders along with Jorginho. Okay, Pereira got to the ball first on that. Just the aftermath of that tackle got Bruno Henrique, so I get there. Yeah, Weverton broke his hand a while back, and he's still recovering from that. So Carlos Miguel's basically been like the starting keeper pretty much since that injury happened. He could not come back in time for it. Yeah, Weverton isn't even on the bench for this one. Like, he's just watching his street clothes somewhere. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy, we're getting cagey here. Good lord. Bruno Fuchs got clipped after the play happened too. Referee immediately came in with a yellow. Like, yeah, that guy got taken down and Fuchs tried to get at the ball, which, yeah, I mean, that's a free kick there for Flamengo, no questions asked. But the aftermath of it, him getting clipped by the Flamengo guy, just the fuse has been lit. Yeah, no, it's going to get cagey from here, even more so than before. But Fuchs is still down. Oh, are they going to VAR on this? Oh. Because he got him with the studs. Oh, shit. That could change some things. Like, okay, yeah, the initial tackle and all, definitely. Trying to kick at the ball, yeah. Ooh. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Fuchs should get a yellow for that and all. But then, immediately, Eric just coming in and kicking him studs first, that's crazy. And the fact that it happened after the whistle on top of it, too. Like, that's the... We'll see what happens with VAR, yeah, because Fuchs is still down right now. Like... Like, VAR's got a big decision to make here, which, if this was the Brazilian refs, they would have just let this play on as usual. Nothing would have happened, but this is common ball, so there is a little bit of a difference here. Not much. It's definitely going to be like the stoppage time for this is going to have to be like 6 or 7 minutes with how much of a stop there's been since the kick there. He really just fucking scraped them too. Holy shit! Like I'm seeing it now on the camera side. What happened? Bruno just ooh. Yeah, so VAR still reviewing. Yeah, I believe I saw a Matt a while back that they attended it. Really cool stuff that they got managed to have a good time. Okay, Fuchs is back up, at least that's good. Gonna hurt like a bitch for a while, but like no review or anything? I guess common ball gonna common ball. Cool. Right, we're moving on. I'm very surprised VAR didn't kind of interject for a possible red card review, but lo and behold. Like at this point, as shitty as it is, can't dwell on it. Gotta actually play the game that's in front of you. I believe the ref team, they are, let's find out here. Referees, Copa Libertadores final. So it's an Argentinian, Dario Humberto Herrera. And then Christian Gonzalo Navarro and Jose Miguel Savorani as assistant referees. And then there is a fourth referee. It's an Argentinian crew manning the game, which I figure for them, like, this is just regular South American football. They're like, yeah, play on at this point. Maybe a yellow at the worst. Yeah, zero fucks given at that point. Oh, good little bit from Calvin and Allen there. Just couldn't quite connect there at the end, but good sliding tackle there. Yep, battle's still in the midfield here, trying to figure something out. Vitor Hockey pressing accordingly here, trying to force these guys into making a mistake with the passes, but Flamengo's kept their cool. Floppies with a good block. Good chase down. Forces a throw in. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting at least like 5 minutes added on to the half here, just due to the stoppage with Bruno Fuchs. Oh, yeah, a little too much on that pass there. Hossi goes to recover for Flamengo. And they're going to be playing it out of the back with plenty of space to work with. Again, this is typical Abel Ferreira, just absorbing all of the pressure that Flamengo brings in and trying to spring a counter off of it. But Flamengo's too good to do that all game long. At some point or another, you have to go at them. Like in situations like this, like with these sorts of counters. But we've done... Like we've talked about it, we haven't done like a direct collab before, but he's been, I've like featured one or two of his clips in one of my videos before, involving like South American Copa Libertadores stuff. A little while back when we were talking about Segundo Castillo and his run initially in the Libertadores before it all went to shit. But I don't think we've done a direct collab as of yet. Sometime down the line it needs to happen though, for sure. Not the best cross there to the right hand side. Oh. Again, I do think this Eric kick should have been a red, in my opinion. I really do, but if they're not going to call it, they're not going to call it. We've just got to move on. Be pissed off about it, but got to move on and like not try to like get retribution on any of that crazy shit. Yeah, I think it would rank if there is a collab at any point in the future. It's probably going to be Libertadores related for sure, just because that is kind of like our mutual ground where it's like, yeah, we kind of know our stuff with that. Rank more so than me, admittedly. But, oh! There's a, yeah, that should be a yellow. Thank you. God damn, dude. Vega got clipped on that. Yeah, Jorginho picks up the yellow on that. Yep. The fact that both teams have midfielders now with yellows, I think that should open things a little bit more because they have to be a little careful now with challenges and whatnot. So that could open up some lanes for passing, counters, etc., etc. We'll see. Yep, they're showing the Flamengo card here. Eu canto que eu sou Palmeiras até morrer. Olé, 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 olé. Cantarei. Eu canto que eu sou Palmeiras até morrer. Alegria. Dale, dale, alegria no coração. A little too much on that. Oh. I didn't get a chance to go to Matt because where I live in the United States, I'm out in the western portion of the country, and all of the Club World Cup games were East Coast based outside of the couple ones in like California and Seattle, which didn't involve Palmeiras at all. So like for me, I wouldn't have been able to go to them at all just because traveling within the US is fucking expensive. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pricey as shit as it is. And then Giorgi Infantino's infinite wisdom, tickets were like a family's like entire mortgage pricing wise there for a while. So there was also that challenge. Let's go. They got to connect better on these long passes. Like they keep just missing players or players aren't able to control them, and then that just gives Flamengo the ball right back. Okay. Oh. Bad pass from Flamengo now. Carlos Miguel recovers it. And Palmeiras pulling it out of the back again here. Good pass towards the middle. Vega. Long pass there. Vitor Roque. Oh! Is that a free kick that they're calling it? Okay, they are calling it a free kick. Okay. Good work from Vitor Roque on that. Like the hold-up was great and just force him to take the foul rather than letting him run forward with it. Oof, yeah, that was a body block and a half right there. Yeah, it's just because it's the distance, like the cross country distance, Matt. is longer than what it would be from Montreal to London in that case. Like, immensely so. Plus, you're crossing multiple time zones on top of that, too. Like, Vancouver to Toronto is kind of the equivalent of, like, Los Angeles to New York in terms of, okay, bad free kick there. Oh, boy, that's a counter chance there for Flamengo and a half. Thankfully, yeah. Thankfully, they don't capitalize on it. Good work by the defense. Ooh. Vitor Roque and Flaco, I'm loving how they're pressing on these. Train prices are basically prices for anything that travel across the USA are not reasonable at all. Oh, fuck. Gustavo Gomez. Thank you. Because I was terrified for a second that was going to be a goal for them. Holy crap. It's probably Flamengo's best chance by far in this game. Oh, man. Yeah, like, this is Flamengo's talent right there. They can unlock defenses with just quick passes like that very, very quickly. You've got to be careful for that. That's why you can't give them that much time on the ball, personally. Like, you have to be a little more aggressive with your game plan, I think, in the second half, if I'm Abel Ferreira. National fast food markets are marketing Latin America. Yeah, bad pizza for not cheap. If we have our own cheap pizza places. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, that wasn't Vega. It was Piqueires who blocked that, not Gustavo Gomez, I thought. That's on me. Yeah, Matt. The only difference is that with our trains here in the US, the train systems, they tend to be a lot slower than a lot of different places across the globe. So if you're looking at like a cross-country type of trip, you're looking at like 2 to 3 days on the same exact train, basically, as it makes various stops through different areas of the country itself. So it's an adventure in its own right, but it takes a while. And it's still pretty pricey in its own set. Yeah, exactly. As Pix is saying over on Twitch, they're often as expensive as air travel. Yeah. Which equals to like a flight from Boston to NYC as well. Like, kind of around that same price range. Okay. We should know in a little bit here what the added time is going to be for the first half. 3 minutes. Wow, 3 minutes? I guess just the incident then. Fair enough. Still, like, felt like it could have been felt like it was longer than 3 minutes that they were waiting. Yeah, it's older folks or like younger people who like have the days to like take an adventure with it and don't mind doing the time with it. But yeah, 3. It feels like it should have been 5, in my opinion, at the very least. Oh, okay, just carry on. Tackles upon tackles here. The defending has been solid from both teams. I'm not gonna lie on that. Oh, Vitor Roque, good recovery. Oh, never mind. I guess that went out. Damn it. All right, well. Oh, yeah. Carlos Miguel was, like, tall as fuck. Like, that is a tall motherfucker right there. I think he's, what, 6'7", 6'8"? Let me find out for sure here. He is 6'8", so 2.04 meter, 204 centimeters. Oh, Vitor Hockey. Oh! Wins another free kick. Vitor Hockey has been... Vitor Hockey is like... He's at his best usually in game-wise when he's pressing like this and he gets these balls and he forces defenders to like foul him to not let him go through. Because he'll just cut in like a motherfucker on a couple of these guys. Nuts. That's a big set piece before the end of the half though. Like, let's fucking do something with it for the love of God. And like, that's the crazy thing. Like, Carlos Miguel 6'8". The kids on the mountain is incredible as a touch. That's so fucking cool, actually. It lends to like the environment there. All right, Andres Pereira. What's the call here? What are you gonna do? With the cross. Yep. Typical South American environment there. No big deal. Oh. Piqueires. Ooh. Deflection there. Is that a corner? Or is it a goal kick? Not doesn't it call yet. Ugh. They've got to launch those a little bit higher. Actually give a shot for somebody and like get a jumper on it. Okay. Yeah, that should be a corner. Right? 2 a.m. Budweiser's a crazy first half. Yeah. Okay, I guess they're just calling it the half here. All right, well. Oh, man. Well, cagey little first half, but I kind of expected it. So now it's just a matter of, like, figuring out what they need to do in the second half to kind of counter Flamengo's chances like that and capitalize on something. Anything. So let me... we're going to pause the sound from the intervals. I'm going to go on the break here, ad break from both sides, just so that way we can kind of extend our watch time without any interruptions. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so here, everybody. Yeah, time to go grab yourself some drinks, relax. I think we're going to be here for a while, so... Alright, we're back. They're doing all the halftime highlights now, so we don't have to deal with commercials or anything that could be caught. But yeah, Flamengo's midfield being booked is good for us specifically here. Just where I think Abel can start pressuring people a little bit more. Oof. Piqueras with the biggest save of the game by far, though. Because if he wasn't there, Bruno Henrique, that was a 1-0 for Bruno Henrique right there, scoring it. Again, I do think it's nonsense that the ref just decided to end the half there rather than calling a corner kick. He should have on that. But, oh, hold on here. More commercials. Let's pause the sound there. In the meantime, the Avalanche are playing with the Quebec Nordiques kids since Montreal decided to come to town. We're kind of beating their asses right now on that. That's crazy. Okay. Which one, Marisa? The Palmeiras goalkeeper? Because he's 6'8". We were just talking about him a moment ago. He is a tall, tall boy. Yeah, that much at least is nice about Amtrak. Takes longer, can be as pricey as planes, but you don't have TSA to fucking deal with by any stretch. Yep. Hey, what's going on? Live streams. Still in commercials here. Sorry. Yeah, the usual. Oh yeah, right. Whereas in that situation, yeah, the train stations being as scattered as they are can be an issue for sure. Yeah, Libertadores fight. Yep. It's like it's an MMA fight and the football game broke out within it. That's crazy. Yeah, I know for me, I have to travel up to Denver, which is about a 30-hour. Sorry, not hour. What am I thinking? Sorry. Half an hour is what I meant to say. Trip up north from where I'm at to actually get to an Amtrak station, since Union Station is like the nearest stop that they have. And it's not even like the kind of like dark arts that I'm used to with Europe. It's just plain old fashioned shithousery, which is phenomenal as a whole. I think we're back now. Let's throw the audio back on. Yeah, it's definitely not Getafe ball. Which is why I always kind of take umbrage with people going like, well, South Americans play dirty. I'm like, I'm sorry you're used to like having space and doing tiki-taka bullshit without being challenged accordingly in certain places in Europe. But like, we go for the throat because we have to. Like, it's a matter of the beast. And if you can't play with that, then just like, I don't know, have a bit of more like intestinal fortitude and just, give it back if you're having that much of an issue with it. Let's there we go. I had to just scroll down on the screen a little bit to see the other stats. That's why some stuff wasn't showing. Let's adjust it then. Okay, there we go. This should be like a pretty nice view overall of everything. The momentum screen and then all the different events happening as well. It's like Getafe and then Atleti does a good amount of that from time to time too, but they have like guys who can score goals at least on their side. Yeah, I think the thing is with Canada is that from the games I've seen of them, they're not afraid to get as physical as South American teams just because of the fact that I think it's also like the immigrant influence that they have, which are guys from different countries who are used to like being able to have to fight tooth and nail for everything that they have. So there's that bit of a spirit in the Canadian team with it as well. And of course, like the size helps with dealing with some of that stuff on top of it too. All right. Okay, boys. Yeah. Like that's the thing. Canadians have some freak athletes, like it within their parameters there that they can bring in. Like they're huge. But then again, I'm also used to watching hockey for so many years, so I'm used to guys being like freight trains that like 6'2", 6'3", and just have the like ability of like a friggin' swan on ice while still being able to just like dish out hits and shit. So like the Canadians being big there, it doesn't surprise me as much in other sports because it's just like, oh yeah, I see this shit in hockey all the time. I think out of the three host teams, Canada has the better shot to like go the furthest out of everybody. Maybe the USA gets it figured out, like with the way they've been playing in recent friendlies, but we'll see. Right, boys, come on, let's go get this done. Come on. Yeah, not all of the Munchavids showed up for this one, unfortunately. But, like, they got as many people as they could on the bus, and they just got there, like, last night, from what I remember. Although I'm also wondering, now that Palmeiras is playing towards the Munchavids side, if they're just rushing down into, like, the gates, into, like, the graded stuff if they score a goal on that side, just to do, like, the typical like Argentinian hinchadas kind of stuff with it. Barra Bravas even. All right. Another 45 minutes here. And maybe more depending on how this half goes. All right. Sends it to Carlos Miguel, who sends it immediately up front, trying to cause a bit of chaos there. Flacco can't redirect the header correctly. Bruno Fuchs goes back to Carlos Miguel, who kicks it out to the midfield. Oh, okay. Regular common ball football. Oh. I get wanting to deflect the ball, but that's too dangerous of a deflection there. Like, you nearly kicked it at your own goal, for God's sakes. What the fuck? Not a good start to the half. Like, bro. Like, just let that go by at that point, Kelvin. To be completely honest. Like, just let that go by. Oh. And we just kind of gifted them a big chance here. Fuck. Okay, got it out. Got it out of the box. It's all that matters. Vitor Hockey running for it here. Hossi. Okay, force them to kick it out towards the midfield. Good header from our side. Push and shove there. Nothing's come off it. Play on. Run one more ad here. Okay, nothing really much so far. Just Flamengo holding it on the back, trying to find like the perfect set of entries here to get past the sort of situations Palmeiras has got. Good pinch there, Bruno Fuchs. Too little, too late on the reaction there, and I guess the free kick got called too. So. Ooh. Oh, good 1-2 from Flamengo there. Big it is. Good header from Gustavo Gomes to get that out of there. Alan, good turnaround. There he goes. Go, 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 go. Flaco. Oh. Okay, he recovered it at least. Still a chance. Pejeda. Alan. Oh, good dribble. Oh. Lop it. Oh. 2 block shots. Shit. Okay. Oh, come on. He wanted the ball first. What the fuck? Dude. Oh. That's Palmeiras' best chance by far. And of course, Alan's the one starting that by just going at them, dribbling through them, forcing some of the defensive formation to kind of break off and get these passes going. Like, we need to do more of that and just not play to, like, absorb Flamengo's pressure and try to counter off of that. Then again, like, good defensive plays like that, and then transitioning is a big thing, but they have to go at these guys rather than just trying to pass around them or go across, trying to find, like, the perfect sort of window for it. Sometimes you have to force that window open, especially with a team as good as Flamengo. That's an offside, though, isn't it? I guess not. Skill issue. Bruno Henrique. Skill issue. Sorry you can't take a shoulder tackle to save your little shoulder there to wrestle for the ball. Plus, I think it was offside anyway, so there is that too. Oh, folks! Okay, Murielo, I think it was. Oh, god damn it, man! Murielo, please. Like, no. Like, none of the... These are the kinds of... This is the kind of shit that can come back to bite you in the ass. You cannot be doing that. Fucking hell, man. Gustavo Gomes just saved our bacon and a half here, though. Come on. Get it out of here. Cool, yeah, force him back. Close him down, yeah. Oh! What? Yeah, like, that's a free kick there. And minimum, yeah, throw in for us. There we go, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, no. Please be okay, Gustavo Gomes. You're the last person, one of the last people we need going down right now. Oh. Go, go, go. Oh! Vitor Hockey. Oh! Oh! Okay, never mind. They're not calling that. Okay. Keep it moving. Okay. Oh. Okay. Piqueres. Oh, come on. Okay, push and he just like throws himself up. Go figure. But fair enough, you get contact like that, then you might as well try to draw the foul all the way through.
Go. Sai vencedor no que separa.
Okay. Hossie going for the... Doesn't kick it all the way through, just kind of passes out. And then now they're going back. Again, I just think they're too comfortable letting Flamengo have this ball way, way too much. Not a lot of pressure on them, like in the back end. Oh, that's a bad free kick to give away there. Yeah, Piquet is picking up a yellow. Nonsense. Yeah, it's hard to say. Oh! Whew! Oh, dear God. Fuck. Too close for comfort. Again, you can't let them keep getting these chances. They are gonna bury one eventually. As for changes, I think at some point or another, probably gotta think they're gonna change something in the midfield for sure. Like with Vega being on a yellow, so hard to say right now. Oh. Yeah, I don't know for sure, Matt, in terms of changes to make as of yet. Maybe Mauricio in at some point if Alan's too tired, but then again, he's kind of had his moments of brilliance. I like to see him maybe get a little more time in. Okay, and the Gaspejeda getting it out. Oh, because it hit the camera, I guess, up there. Yeah, that's a little bit crazy from Carlos Miguel there. A little too ambitious there. Like, I'm glad we had enough bodies back in, but... Oh. Good patience there from Vitor Hockey. Chance for an attack. Cross it out to Kelvin. Allen. Oh! Ah! Just lacking on the cross. Good tackle from Kelvin on that. Forces the corner. Yeah, don't get cagey. That was on the ball. That was on the ball, dude. The little shove at the end was completely unnecessary. Like, it's a good warning there from the ref at the very least. But too much on that. Jesus. Like, don't play these wide like that if you don't know your guys are going to get to it. Like, keep the passes short then. Or at least try to launch it towards, like, their box and force the keeper to come out and do something with it. All right, come on now. Yeah, I did see the ref again. Yeah, nowhere near a handball. Like, the guy wasn't trying to bat away at it with his hand or whatnot. Just, like, again, natural position, not interfering with the play. Oh. Okay, play on. Vega. Oh. Oh! Okay. A little bit of a scary one there, but Hossie got to it first, so fair enough. Oh, God. Okay. Goal kick. Sending everybody out. Sending everybody to move ahead up front. Jeez. Okay, that has a good distance on it. Goes midfield. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Like, you might as well play it out of the back if that's what's going to happen. Jeez. Good defending there. There we go. Again, just they're giving Flamengo too much space on these. No. I'm already like, oh god, oh god, oh god. It does, again, we've been calling it, Jeff, over on YouTube, and then also, like, we've been calling this probably going to extra time at the minimum. So, it's on course for that right now. Depending on what happens in these next, like, 25 minutes here. Just... Ooh! Little bit cagey there with that tackle. Little bit cagey there, Bruno Henrique. Like, did you bet the over on getting yourself a yellow card or something, you piece of shit? Fuck you. Jeez. Yeah, Sporting Bet kind of, yeah, this is a new sponsorship for Palmeiras. They just got it this year, and like the sponsorship paid us like 30 million euros last I saw on it. So like it was like a record. I think before Flamengo got their sponsorship deals done this year. So for like Brazilian football as a whole. Like, it's big money for the sponsorship. Because for the longest time, the current president of the club's business, which is Cafisa Bank, used to be the main sponsor for Palmeiras for the last, like, 3 to 4 years. And then just this year, they made that shift. Alan? Oh, right into Hossie, unfortunately. All right. We're getting a couple more chances sprinkled in and there. Alan's kind of making a couple of those happen, but we need something more. Like, I don't know. I like them to just kind of work the ball into the box rather than go for... It's unlikely. There's been controversy after controversy with the current TV deals, as it is, to where if it happens, it won't be until like the 2030s at this rate. It's been brutal going. Itaú is a bank in Brazil as well. One of the big banks in the country. Oh. Like, should be a free kick there. It's like a bunch of shoving and holding. Come on. Okay, Everton's coming in for Flamengo. Big substitution incoming. I don't think they have the Brasileiro, no. They just have the Libertadores and the Sudamericana on their side. Another corner. Okay, so they didn't call free kick on Fuchs getting held up by the kit. Alright, cool, I guess. Whatever. Fuck! God damn it. Fucking knew it. Ugh. Well, now Abel has no choice but to actually try and go on the offensive here. Fucking hell, man. Ugh. Yeah. Again, that's the thing. You keep giving Flamengo these chances. Sooner or later, they are going to capitalize on one of them. So, again, gotta love Carlos Miguel not even diving for that. Just standing there and hoping it bounces off the post. Jesus fuck, dude. Ugh. Well, they've got 25 minutes to try and turn this around. Ugh. Alright, so I guess now they're doing the Everton substitution. for Sabolino, okay? Everton Sabolina's in. Okay, Alan. Off. Bruno, what the fuck? Okay, they didn't call that. We kind of got lucky in my opinion. Yeah, they're probably going to have to bring Mauricio in for a defender at this point. Like, go more on the offensive at this point. Because Flamengo's going to just suffocate this game if they can. They'll probably go for a second goal too if they can. Just to, like, bury this, but... Oh! Vitor Hockey! Oh! Corner, okay. Like, come on now, let's just, calm down. Keep... Like, good tackle from Vitor Hockey, good press from Vitor Hockey there, but that should have been maybe a free kick. I mean, it's a corner at least, so now they got to do something with it. Yeah, I see what you mean, Jeff, with that. Terrible. Okay, still got a chance to do something here. Oh! Okay, corner. Well, guys, complaining at the referee isn't going to help anything right now. You have to actually go and score a goal here. Please, for the love of God. What? How's that not a corner? Fuck you, ref. God damn it. Okay, Felipe Anderson and Facundo Torres are coming in for Vega and Alan, I guess. Okay, well, those are the two big changes, yep. I mean, he's technically good. I don't like Facundo Torres coming in for Alan at all. Alan's been one of the better players here throughout the course of the 70 minutes. Facundo has just not been... I don't think it is, Jeff. I don't think Goal TV is on. Oh, come on. Yep, and there's the shithouse right now. Now they're going to be milking these sorts of tackles and stuff. Yeah, Danilo was on Mar too. Holy shit, dude. God, man, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Uh... Oh! Like, yeah, call that, please. Jeez, dude. Well, we'll see, Ryan. I'm hoping they can, but it's not looking good with the way they've played these first 70 minutes. But they've got to figure out something. They've got to figure out, like, quick at that. Wasted chance. I mean, I've been liking how Vitor Hawk has been pressing. He's had the one or two opportunities. There's just... I just don't think, like, we've given the guys up front a good enough crack at a chance on target so far into this, which is... beyond brutal. Come on, boys. Okay. Like, keep that on the ground, please, here, and just start. Like, these air balls have been, like, 50-50 at best for us. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, something like this. More grounded related chances. Force across. Good work from Felipe Anderson there. Oh. 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 Okay, forces a corner kick, at least. Yeah, Felipe Anderson, great work from him so far in this. Like, that's the kind of stuff we need there, and then just try to find that pass in the final third to do something with it. Whew. Much better. Yeah, exactly. Like, Palmeiras has been doing too much of the trying to absorb for a counterattack, and it's bitten them in the ass. They've got to actually attack now. Oh! Kelvin. Okay, Carlos Miguel. There's a chance to launch that. He does. To the right-hand side here. Okay. Facundo. Kelvin. Oh, that's Gustavo Gomez instead. Never mind. Didn't see the red stripe for a second of the captain's armband. Peak it is. Okay. Just contact. The crosses are not working, guys. God damn it, Murilo. Fuck. It was Palmeiras versus Miami. I believe it was Palmeiras versus Miami. Inter Miami, yeah. It was the third game. Okay, so GI's come in now, and Ramon Sosa. So Kelvin, yeah, Kelvin's not had a good game, and then Murilo's had a terrible game as well. So yeah, GI, and then Sosa. So now it's Fuchs and Gustavo Gomez up front. So I guess they're going with to a 4 situation there instead of 3 at the back. Yeah, that's what I saw as well too, yeah. Okay. Right, so they are going more attacking at least, but Jesus, man. We've got to just do something here. Anything. Yeah, unless Flamengo screws up the last 2 games coming up for the league itself, I think they have the league title wrapped up with the 3-point advantage they've got right now. Come on. Okay, 12 minutes to try and do something plus whatever stoppage time is left, but, oh. Fuck. It's not looking good. Right, so changes incoming for Flamengo here. Okay. Okay, Luis Araújo for coming in for Jorge Arrascaeta. Cebolinha, little onion. Everton, little onion. Yep, tiny onion. Oh, come on. Better passes, please. Oh. Good work there from Felipe Anderson. Okay. Flaco. Facundo. Giai. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no. Not enough shots on target from everybody, but Flamengo's capitalized on theirs. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, Felipe Anderson just got clipped. Holy shit. Like, that's a fucking shot block on him. What the fuck? Dude. What the shit is that? Like, that's not even contact on the ball. You're just, like, tackling a guy. You're just taking the guy at the legs. Like, how is that not even a card is my question. Oh. Again. Oh. What was that? Dude. Throw in for us at least, I think. Yeah, by all rights, but alas, it's, yeah, that's crazy. Danilo actually went completely unmarked. How? Oh. Pick it is. Bad pass, unfortunately. But. Oh, right. They're just going to let that go for the goal kick. Makes sense. Yeah, now Flamengo just has to kill time on this, and they're very, very good at this stuff. Like, it's actually incredible. Like, even from a neutral perspective, it's incredible how well organized they are, like, defensively on their end of the spectrum. That's why I don't like the idea of, like, games with them scoring first, because they'll do this sort of stuff where they're just able to, like, defensively choke you out entirely. But, right. Sosa, all right, come on, we got to do something here. Oh. Ah. It's another goal kick. Or wait, is it a corner? Okay. Substitution time here. So Bruno Henrique is out. And Juninho's coming in for him. Yeah, it's one of the best grounds in South America that they have there for that one in Lima. And the view is incredible on top of it too, so just goes to show. Ugh. Yeah, I believe it is Universitario Stadium. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep, throw in. Okay, come on. We cannot be going backwards at this point, you guys. Fuck off, GI. Like, a right back who isn't complete shit, please and thank you. That'd be great. Sorry, just frustrated at this point. It's starting to bleed in. I think there's, like, the ground itself that they're on is like a 50,000, 60,000. Yeah, the Monumental holds 80,000 actually, so even more than that. Oop. Go back to the page here. There we go. Okay. Is Felipe Anderson injured or something? Because I just saw like they're putting Mauricio in instead of him. Oh, wow. Felipe Anderson must have gotten hurt or something then in that case. Jesus. Because he's out just as quick as he came in. Ugh. Yeah, no. Yeah, him getting taken out of the legs and no card being called. Yeah, fucking figures. God damn it. Ugh. I mean, I'd like him to not do a Copa Libertadores in Europe. Keep that shit as far away from Europe as humanly possible, in my opinion. Because, like, it's a South American competition. Let the finals be held in South America. It's that simple. Okay, forces a corner. Yeah, Universitario has a huge fucking fan base, too. Like, they can fill up that stadium, like, immensely. All right. I don't, because it's, again, it's like taking the, it's like you guys, like, it's like putting the Champions League final in the Middle East. Would you want that? Like, in all seriousness, would you want that? I just think if you're playing a continental final for club football, it needs to be within your continent. There is no reason to play it in a different continent just because there might be more money involved. Oh. Fuck. Oh. This is the shit you need to bury. Fuck. I know it goes for a corner, but fucking hell, dude. That should have been 1-1 right there. God damn it, man. Yeah, exactly. The punch out. Oh. That's a counterattack chance there for Flamengo. Okay, good takeaway from the angle there by Gi, at least. Yeah, this amount of ball possession and no shots on target is beyond fucking ridiculous. Oh. Five minutes of stoppage time, oh god. Next year's final, I think Argentina has the hosting grounds for it, or Uruguay. I'd have to double check on the specifics. Oh. Oh god. Okay, they're springing a counter here. Trying to bury this one. Oh. Andreas, not the best bit of defense there. What? Oh, fuck you. Come on. God damn it, man. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna hear the end of this shit for at least a month now. Fuck. Next year's Montevideo. Yep, okay, so Uruguay for next year. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, it is what it is, Angry. I understand. La Bombonera, yeah. Decent ground, very interesting ground overall, just with how it's constructed and how it's expanded over the years. Somehow. Oh, they almost iced that completely. I don't know about youngest. I think it would have to be among the youngest to win it, if not the youngest. Oh. Come on, boys. Please. You have to do better. You have to keep it grounded. Yeah, it's a wrap at this point, boys. For me, grounds-wise, in Brazil at the very least, like, I enjoyed the old Parque Antártica, which I did get to go to as a kid. Haven't been to a ton of different grounds, like South American Northwise, but hoping down the line to be able to. Yeah, I think it's a wrap at this point, unless something miraculous happens. Like Flamengo's just gonna choke these next 2 minutes out entirely. Like everybody needs to come out. Oh. Yes, originally from São Paulo. Yeah, born and raised in the area, and then the entire family are Palmeirense. So, uh, oh, come on, come on, come on! Hurry it up, goddammit. Yeah, I was born like closer to like the center of the city, and then oh, yeah, it's over. It's a wrap. Hossie's gonna just choke the rest of the time. But yeah, where I was born born at about 10 kilometers away from the ground, and then where I lived, it was only about like a 30-minute drive. So there's that bit of a relationship with it. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just shitty that it has to end this. Just shitty that it ends this way with no shots on target, no nothing. Probably one more play at this point. Nope, they called it. Flamengo are your 2025 Copa Libertadores winners. It is what it is. Local rivals for Palmeiras, São Paulo, Corinthians, Santos. And then Flamengo was a more like competition type of rival. But yeah, that's tough. That's rough. But hey, congratulations to Flamengo. They did what they needed to do to win this. We didn't. So I put this fully on Abel Ferreira and on the team. So yeah, just a shame that it had to end this way. Just an unfortunate fucking shame. But that's the nature of football. Biggest heel to São Paulo team rivalry, it's probably like Palmeiras and Flamengo at this point. Like from accomplishments and all of that. It's that. But then again, it's fuck. Yeah. It happens. Just sucks that it ended this way accordingly here. Let's see what is going on here. I guess what we can do... I mean, we could play more FM, to be completely honest. Like, we could do a little bit more of that before I call it a night here and go to somewhere else. Try to wipe the stench off this entire 90 minutes or so. I'll get it loaded up here. We'll play a couple more FM26 games. Why not? We've been on the FM tag this entire time. I didn't change it to sports initially, so... But yeah, on the YouTube side of the spectrum, I'm going to go ahead and call it off. So just come join us on Twitch if needed be. Appreciate you all coming through. Sincerely, take care of yourselves. I will see you all on the YouTube land with another video sometime during this week. As for Brazil going far in the World Cup, I'd say probably around the 16 or quarterfinals appearance, and we lose again. So, yeah, that'll be that. So, goodbye, YouTube. Come join us over on twitch.tv/Brazilian Fury. Brazilian with an S instead of a Z if you want to watch more